Gonna pick these up. The power to defend oneself. Totaro has been ever full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to the admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Liminsa? Yes, that'll be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see if she's all well? Excuse me. It's doubtless unwarranted, but I surely am not alone in my concern for her safety. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hori Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have none else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Sure. Generous to a fault. Thank you, Rain. Now it seems to only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hori Boulder and Kurlene were to act as 2 escorts. There was a 3rd adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty. Hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. Took my allergy meds real quick. You truly are a pillar of strength, Rain. Hori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Okay, so we pick that up here. Ah, Rain, it is true that you agreed to lend us a hand. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Kurlene? Our misfortune has become a blessing. An opportunity to serve along the warrior of light themselves. I need remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, but our mission is the same. Separate by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Rain, we would have you attend the scholar charged with surveying the South Road. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man, and he will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Rain, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Okay. At last, the science man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isomha. Come, we are late enough that it is. It is in the middle of the rain. Can we wait? No? Okay. Waiting is illegal. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust that you don't explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. What a dickhead. Da 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 da. 1 and 2. Okay, 3 casts per fly trap. Got it. Got it. Oh, And another one. There we go. Hello. I see we've both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake mold awaits, shall we? Wow, what a dick. Maybe you fight them next time and I do the etheric readings, you asshole. Damn. I'm sure I can pull it off. Okay, over here. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask you that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Standing watch, da 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 da. Okay, let's do the bats first. They do seem rather bitey. And then with those taken care of, the tree end won't be that much of a problem. I am sure. Yep, did. Fascinating. These readings are not what I expected. Though perhaps I should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there's a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Another dungeon entrance. Huh. Which one is this? Oh, this is Amdapor. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure safety. Sure. You shall be saved, annoying man. Amdapor Wraith. And dead. And dead. I said dead. Die. Thank you. More? More. This should do. I do it like this. That other one is still melting because of my dot. So I wonder if I can't just... bonk. Yep. Perfect. Good. This data should be invaluable too. Hey gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantizers while my back was turned? Quickly now. To Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Next time you can do it alone and die. You choose to paddle in the Ico while longer, I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a courtesy analysis of my data. I would agree that there has been a measurable decrease in the Aussia's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Oh god, there's more. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth Fund. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering, that was rhetorical. Now come along! I hate this guy. Damn. I like that he's unnamed and entirely unconsequential to the story from this point onward, because I never want to see him again. What a dick. Snake mold. This is the limit, really? Can't even cross the mountain. Unbelievable. Well, Earth's found. Very cute. Hello. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Fuck you. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. Scion, come here, I need you! Huh? Fear not, my friends, help has arrived! Oh, that's Horribalda. There you are, Rain. Ori and I were worried about you when your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Oh no. Got it like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds are made with blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword and shield. I haven't heard anything of Crystal Braith operations in this area. What caused that Wildred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the Scholar's protection, Rain. Aye, the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Oh no, the Sussy. Oh my god, the quest is called The Least Among Us. This is definitely the most Among Us quest so far. This quest is very sus. da, 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 da. Tataru. Where you at, girl? Ma'am, little potat. There you are. Rain, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? Hi. Tataru shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now at Mistress Thuburgame's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Tubergame. I don't know how that name's pronounced. Greetings, and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. Do you require assistance? So you're acquainted with the newest member? I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of the 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You're clearly an accomplished adventurer. And given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. A trial will be conducted at the cliffs. South of the Sapphire Gate, you need only observe at a distance. Woo! I will sink that Ethernet shard, thank you. Attune me. Sapphire Gate. Over there. Holy fuck, my neighbors are being the loudest people in the universe. I need to keep muting myself so that you don't hear, like, their bullshit going on. Okay, destination. The crates. Ding. Tataru. Or as you see us to the pirate's port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat them with a backdraft, got him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Are those crates I spy? And this must be the true test. But we are ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? No! Carbuncle? It's just leaving. Ah, come back, Carbuncle! Come back! Tartaru! I should have known you'd come, Rain. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore the witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbergheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Poor Tartaru. Poor taters. Poor Tato. Da 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 da. And back over there. Yay! Back so soon? How fat a fledgling arcanist. Abysmally, Mistress Thurbergheim. Abysmally. Rain will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified. And I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I wouldn't have permitted you to join the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skills with the numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are fully fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thurbergheim. I hate when I cough, then it clogs up my throat and I can't voice act properly. You are too kind, Mistress Thurbergheim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful, then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. It's raining here? What do you mean, Sol? This is more like Costa del Rain. It's my coast. I live here. Where are you? Oh, over there. Yes, this is it. This is what the man at the Drowning Range told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloomshore, one which produces most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are so coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. What a fancy outfit. What fortune! I have already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Oh no! More growl! Growl! Wow. Bonk. Die. Die. Please? Oh no. Ow. Oh. The shield. It held. Die, please. Please be so kind as to perish. Thank you. One, two. Ouch! Come on, you prick. There we go. Tataru! Well fought, Rain. Well fought. I knew it was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have a prize. A bounty of blood pearls. Named so for the reddish hue. They might make charms for everyone. So I wanted to collect them. So that I thought I might make charms for everyone. So no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself for other people, in a way. Right? Well, I mustn't keep Philomene waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the science in the limits and markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to Rising Stones? If so, pray you convey me my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Rain, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Bye, Tataru. Until later. Huh? What was that about? Huh? Is she evil? Is the potat evil? What is happening? What was that mean look about? Huh? The fuck? Okay. Entrance to the solar. Entering the solar. Welcome home. Welcome home, Rain. I gather you found Tataru in Limsa? Yes, it was weird. My, it sounds as though she'd quite an adventure. And why it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Ta-da! Rain, you're returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? No, we found the dead guy. Wildred, dead? Murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alfino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wildred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? But I'm sorry, Rain. Doubtless this weighs heavy on your heart, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, we will be most busy with the preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventures summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call? And now we have to do Crystal Tower. It is no longer optional. The only thing that is optional is the Bahamut raids, which I would like to do, but I don't think they amount to anything yet. But this will mean a lot of reading for me, because none of the Crystal Tower quests are voiced. None of them. Because side quests are never voiced for some reason. We've already read that yesterday. And we got to about where Raha appears and jumps down and shows us his majestic ass. That should do the trick. Yep, the claws. You saw this last time. So I'm just gonna skip a bit. Hey, there they are. Big Wedge. Again. It is Catboy time soon. Here, Crystal Tower. Yep. Freedom through technology. Hi, Raha. Sup? Greetings, adventurer. Of course. Hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What device do screenshots play on? Oh no, it's an in-game sound. You good? Nice. Well. Very nice, very nice. I'm Faye. I'm a snake thing. You can see in the start screen. And yeah, Final Fantasy today. I've already played all of it. I'm just replaying it on stream. But since a lot of people that are viewing these either live or in the VODs have not played any of this, I would kindly request to not spoil anything in chat. A deer fox. Ooh, very cute. I like it. Greetings, adventurer. I did not say we would meet again. I believe introduction is in order. I'm Grahatia, one of the students of Baldesion. I look forward to joining you in your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to protect us as an observer. I hope you will forgive him, his eccentricities, and welcome him as one of our own. Yeah, I actually cleared P4S like 2 days ago. It took us forever. A lot of people... I'm told to drink. Hi, Kakuin. Like a good third of my raid group has rotating shifts. So sometimes we have scheduling issues and can't play for a week or a month. But yeah, we did clear the end game. Just 2 days ago, in fact. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Noah? Ah, that's the name I've chosen for a little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we can't very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Connacht, can we? We must have a memorable appellation for ventures to leave its mark on the annals of history. We could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but the true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that's shared by the vaunted elegant archmagus. An archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! Woo! But yeah, welcome to the stream. Do you want me to call you by your full name, or is it just Ellie, okay? Yes, me too. I started playing this in 2.1, I think, like just when they released this. But obviously I've played it because it was high-end content at the time. So thank you for the pizza. Gentlemen, the secrets of the ancient Alag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rembrace, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Alagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. Playing around Shadowbringers. Nice! So you started around the prime time to start playing this game. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. And yeah. The door. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who's ever crossed the threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Honestly, I love Crystal Tower. It's my second favorite raid series in the game. Second only to Void Ark. I'm very sad how fast the runs have become and how trivialized all the mechanics are now. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing within 20 elms of the tower's inner reaches. Yep. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things, it's my job to see that they work. Woo! Ellie, what data center are you on? Zap indeed. Success! I, for one, am convinced, friends. Ready your fangs. Crystal. Oh, I'm on light. I'm on light. That is unfortunately too far away. Cross data center travel right now only allows to travel in the same physical location, and light is in Europe. Otherwise, I would have invited you to come along to the Crystal Tower raid with me. I happily play this with viewers when the content allows. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, sadly, America and Europe don't get to play together yet. I hope they change that, though. That would be nice. I have a lot of friends in America that I just can't play with because my main is on the European data center. This last one is yours, old friend. It seems only right. Woo! But yeah, I'm never one to decline bringing people along when I'm playing games. If only for... Oh, nice, nice. I can... So the plan for today is to reach the end of A Realm Reborn, including the long cutscene. But if time allows after that, I can log onto my main and show her off, if you want me to. Ah, we did it! So much for the outer defenses! Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Rain and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the palace is indeed well defended, can you imagine what awaits us in the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Rain here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it's not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Rain and their companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of the ancient law will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatir. Bah! Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Rain, it seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels. Fortune go with you, Rain. When I log on later, I'm gonna finish getting another job to 90, then probably get caught up on Hildy. I've been sticking on them, and I definitely need to get them fully caught up before 6.2. Yeah, I think I have finished Hildebrand, but I haven't actually read them. I started playing them with a few of my my close friends, and we have doing like voiceover for the characters. And I wanted to unlock Mentor Roulette, so I needed to play the third trial. But I didn't want to read the story without my friends. But we've never gotten together to finish it, so I don't actually know what happens in the plotline at all after Heaven's Ward. Well then. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Duty registration complete. I'm not allowed to fly here. Huh. Interesting. Must be the only place where you aren't allowed to just fly. It makes sense, though, because of the Guardian statues and stuff. But yeah. So, this should be short, but apparently it is still 8 minutes of wait. We are about to foray into the Crystal Tower. Unfortunately, we don't have anything else to do. I've already finished all the class quests for Black Mage, obviously. And the Heavensward class quests are very much locked behind finishing a Realm Reborn. So I can't do them yet. Real-life pets, no. I don't have any real-life pets, if that is what you're asking. I am, however, a minion collector in this game. On my main character, I own about half of the minions that are in the game. Which is about 300 something. How about you? The minions are just so cute. I need to get my hands on the second Shadowbreaker soundtrack to get that minion. I have every soundtrack minion except for Dalamud and that one. $260. Ooh, nice, nice. But you know, I don't make enough money, and I don't have enough space to have a pet. If I did get to a point where I could feasibly sustain an animal, I would probably get a snake, because I love snakes. How about you? Do you have any pets? Snake, yes. Snakes are so cute. With a cat, nice. Very nice. But yeah, so my lovely bot posted the Discord link earlier. if you want to join there and like share pictures of your cat. We have a picture channel somewhere. We do have a photo channel in the creative corner. Feel free to do so. It's not very active, but yeah, it's there. Okay, so what to do while we wait for this? Which will be 3 times. There's 3 Crystal Tower raids. They also, as Ellie alluded to earlier, they haven't been mandatory the entire time. They were made mandatory in 5.3. And for everyone who has played that exact patch story, it is quite obvious why they are mandatory now. But yeah, prior to that, they weren't mandatory. And they did it retroactively early in this part of the content because there's a lot of quest flags along the way that change some of the main story dialogue if you have played Crystal Tower. So putting this mandatory quest very early in the game would also ensure that all new players got the "you have played Crystal Tower" version of the main story. In that sense, by the way, I'm trying to paraphrase here so it's not too spoilery. I wonder if for the new tribe they add to the game, if they will make the Stormblood 8-player raid mandatory or not with 6.2. I'm pretty certain that we'll get answers to that question in due time because sometime mid-August there will be another live letter. But yeah, I wonder if that's gonna be mandatory then. Come on, it can't be so hard to find. People used to spam this, like, without end. How is it so hard to get in here? Also, why isn't it in the mod collection this time? What is in the mod collection? I need to play that still. I want the mount flute from it. Lodestone. Lodestone, lodestone, lodestone. Thank you for the stretch. Mod collection, there it is, there it is. Oh, Demon Cube is, Demon Cube earrings. Oh, that's cute. Need to get those. Reborn is, oh wow. They made that the farmable raid series. Okay. And Alpha 4.0. Okay. Oh, all of it. Damn. They really want people to be playing the Stormblood content this time round. Huh. Very interesting. Praetorium still gives 7. Very good. Very good. Keep of the Lake gives you 4. Did I get them? I did. Huh. Oh, I could buy equipment. I should buy equipment then. Let's buy equipment. 2 Revenant's Toll. But yeah, so every time there is a patch, they launch about a month before it, 1 or 2 months. They launch an event that is called the Moogle Collection or something along those lines in English. I don't know the English name off the top of my head. But basically, how it works is there's content. Yes, I know. There's content that has this icon on it. And, okay, magic, and then please just give me a buttload of items. 10, okay. This one is already... I'll start with this then. And I'm out of terms. Great. Why did I buy an earring? I'm stupid. Don't buy earrings if you have any of the pre-order items. Don't be like me. Use your brain. Repair NPC. Over here. There we go. So the way this event works is if you clear the content that has one of those heads next to it, you get this amount of stones into your inventory. And at special vendors in the game, one of which is right next to the teleport in Gridania, you will be able to exchange these for items that are hard to get in the game. Which is this lovely person over here. Moogle. And yeah, for instance, this... oh, that is definitely a lovely place to zoom into Final Fantasy, but it's not what I meant. This very cute earring. And just generally harder to get mounts and like soundtrack orchestrion rolls and all that kind of stuff. That zoom, yes. The game is indeed horny, it seems. Come on. Please. Let me in. People used to farm this like stupid. What happened? Come on. Let me in. Thank you. If you complain enough, the queue will pop. That's the rule. Come on. People who decline. Shaking my head. Unbelievable. What is this for? It's time. For the Crystal Tower. Labyrinth of Elders. This isn't the tower yet. That is the area around it. Oh, here we go. Ah, yes, that's a good cat. That's a very good cat. 10 out of 10 cat. I need to change my layout while we wait. I don't want those up there. There we go. That's better. The music in here is so good. So yeah, these raids do that thing where once you get in battle, the music changes. And it's epic. This was the most epic thing ever. Ow. Less epic if the healers don't do their job. Yeah. Yes, please. Oh, I don't think anyone really remembers this, but back in the day, you used to get locked out of the arena if you weren't in it when the fight started. And you just were fully unable to join ever. You still get locked out if you accidentally teleport out of the arena, but you used to be locked out if you weren't in it before the fight started. So, that was slightly painful back then. Fire! But yeah, 24-player raid. The biggest challenge is not messing up, honestly. It's movie night, but the internet said no, fuck you, infinite buffering. No! I mean, it's not movie night yet. Your internet has about, let's say, 2 hours to get back on its best behavior. Because we do have to finish Crystal Tower first. Also, credit where credit is due. The main theme was not fully composed by the lead composer of this game. The Crystal Tower is from Final Fantasy III, and as such, the theme was composed by Final Fantasy III's composer, which is the Final Fantasy series' main composer, Nobuo Uematsu. Okay. Let's just pray that your internet will behave. Die, Bone Dragon. So, the Bone Dragon fight used to be hard, now it's just kill it 3 times. Woo! Yee! Thank you for the follow. But yeah, this fight used to be hard. When these reach the dragon, it triggers like a raid-wide AoE, but that no longer really does any damage. So you can ignore the mechanic of having to like draw them, tank them on these platforms far away from the boss, so you can kill them in time before they reach him. That you used to have to do, but that's no longer a mechanic. It's still in the game, but it doesn't matter anymore. They don't do nearly enough damage to be dangerous. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Ellie. Wee. Okay, I am in B. That means I need to go down the middle staircase. This isn't, like, enforced by the game, but there's an unwritten rule in the community that whenever you come to a junction where there is a split 3 ways in an alliance raid, A takes the left one, B takes the middle one, C takes the right one. It's from Final Fantasy III. If you've played that, you will recognize it. It's the same tower. There only is one crystal tower. Yeah. Not ready. 5 people. Okay. Okay, fight started. Do I get in range? No. Sad. Okay, so this mechanic, 4 people need to stand on a platform so that the corresponding color's enemy is targetable, that can be attacked. So we kind of just chill here and wait. And yellow walked off the platform. Whoops. No, no. Don't get off the platform. Stay on the platform, please. Yeah, I can't reach anything, so... Stop walking off. It'll just make it last longer. Okay. That team is done. We get to kill our... So, when the thing dies, the platform that activates it becomes grey. And that's your cue to get the heck off the platform and kill your thing. And there we go. This raid is so cool, like, honestly. I love this. It's just such a cool environment. And this ran on PS3. Back in the day. Like, this game, when it released, was PS3 compatible. Okay, we are B, so we do get to do things. But not a lot. This boss has a fun mechanic too. These 3 pots on the outer rim of the arena, they tether to one of the 3 alliances in order, A, B, C. And only the alliance that was tethered and gets this fun debuff here, Astral Realignment, can actually damage the boss, which is great. Everyone else's job is to kind of just kill the ads in the arena and T-pose until it's your turn. But it's almost never going to be your turn if you are in Alliance C. Because usually the boss dies before Alliance C gets to do things. I was not smart there. And the boss is dead in... Yeah, it is. It is. It died. Goodbye, boss. Again, all of these mechanics used to be more difficult. I just want them to honestly buff the bosses in here. So they... You need to do mechanics again to beat this? Instead of just killing the one thing? I hope so. I love this raid series. It's so good. But honestly, like, some of the mechanics no longer exist and some of the mechanics are just not good. and they could really stand to rework it a little. I love the new Praetorium, by the way. It's excellent. Hello. More enemies. Ah yes, the lava. Warm. The molten rock deals no damage. Yeah, it's so good. Have you had a chance to play the new La Habrea fight? And wait, you can? Oh my god. I've played this for 6 years and never knew. I need to try that. But did you have a chance to play the new La Habrea fight and the new Ritatine fight? Because those are amazing. I loved every second of them when I played them on the bunny. Ow. So yeah, this is a kill the 3 Vasagos so you can attack the thing in the middle. The bomber continuously gets bigger. You can using New Game Plus. If you just replay the entire section of the storyline, you can replay them with New Game Plus. Okay, I need to try that splashy mode. Do I not have it? I don't have it, I think. I don't have /splash on this character. Huh. How do I not have that? Is that an event emote? I don't have it. Huh? It's a mod. Yeah, it was an event emote. Oh, that explains it. Yeah. I have it on my main. So, yeah. Stand behind, like, put the meteor, the comet, between you and the boss, or you will die. That's my tutorial for this. So, yeah. These towers on the side had mechanics. They would, so these bombers would spawn and try to kind of attack them. And if one of the towers actually went fully red, it would explode. And the raid-wide AoE would deal more damage. That is no longer a feature. Because it just dies too fast. Hey, there used to be whole mechanics here. You just ignore. I have a lot of this used to be a mechanic you needed to watch out trivia for these raids. Whee! Up we go! Hello. Maybe. I am ready, yes. I just need a sec to get up there. But I'm B, so... this one has another 3-way split mechanic. He will cast a very, very obvious cast. And when he does so, 4 people need to be on these platforms. on each of them, there's 3 platforms. If there isn't at least 4 people on each of the platforms, the shield wall will not go up, and everyone dies. Thing is, he deals a lot, he takes a lot of damage now. So you only really have to do it once. Sometimes you have to do it twice. That is Ancient Flare. And that's the wall I was talking about. And everyone who's inside the wall just died. Getting the wall up, it changes the range of this AoE attack from the entire arena to just where the wall ends. Like, yeah. Can someone free me, please? Hello? I would like to attack. Thank you. Hey, he does it again. And this is kind of a game of chicken. You can defeat him here if your party does enough damage. But, you know, if only one of the 3 parties runs out instead of attacking him, you will wipe. So it's a game of chicken. And the whole 24-player squad is doing it. And that was Labyrinth of the Ancients. Woo! Let's go! Yay! Commendations! Woo! Okay. More reading time. Because again, nothing here is voiced. Hello. Oh there, Rain. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned of this heroic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldician colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. You gleaned that from what exactly? It's just a weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the law of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. It is. The Crystal Tower.png. That's literally just a PNG. What is this? Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us at this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinox Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Like, up that lava fall. Oh yeah, the Crystal Tower Labyrinth section. That thing is big. But yeah, I can show you once I'm out of here where exactly we just were. Because you can't really see the labyrinth well from this vantage point. But now that we can fly, we can actually look at the labyrinth proper. Which is very nice. I just need to get the heck out of here. Crystal Gate. There she is. Camelot. I mean, the Crystal Tower is its only model. Okay, so it's not the most opportune weather right now, but this like wall structure around the tower that you can faintly see through the gloomy mists of Mordona. That is where we were. We have not touched the tower yet. Also, they do this thing very frequently where instead of putting the full-scale model of the exterior at the appropriate distance, they put this 2-scale miniature of the model closer to the location where people would be. But this causes the objects to parallax incorrectly if you get too close, and you notice that they are too small. Which it messes with my brain. Donuts, yes. So good of you to join us, Rain. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time that assembly was called to order. Remprice will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Rain. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to know that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there's no sections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Rain's account, the labyrinth defenses were most empathetically active. Disturbingly, his report has also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Elagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If it seems increasingly likely, the tower's secret should prove too dangerous to share with the world. We will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. True. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. That's not his voice. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads. Well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Ra. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Rain. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need your fighting fit of subsequent forays are to prove. If our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one, mark me. We have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Elagan Empire. With that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Yay! Ah, look, it's the stranger. The foreign man who definitely isn't Nero. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reluctance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy of the Elagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. It is Nero? Oh my god! I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem that he had greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Sid, it's your husband! Yes! Yes. That is indeed the best ship. Circus Tower. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You're doubtless eager to hear of progress on the Crystal Tower. So this is the next quest. There's been a gap of 6 months between the last quest and this quest in real time. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there's nothing worthwhile to report. The Sons continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set as much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially? In like manner, the entryway to the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Elegance called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. If we require time that I am loath to waste, but I have mind to set my people on scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends. We share the self-same goal. I am Unai, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Elagan civilization sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Unai and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. We claim to be here at the students' behest. We have received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle of Val, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. No! My cursed eye! What is it, Ra? It's nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Elagan eye as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Elagans, yet I inherited it from my father, and he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there's aught you know, I implore you, tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems we have naught to lose by accepting the raid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I'm able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Unai and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Circus Tower entrance. Why do I keep calling it the Circus Tower? I haven't called it the Circus Tower ever until today. I promise you will not have cause to regret your decision. Rain, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently serving the 8 sentinels. The two of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Rain. With Unai and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack of setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. To the tower we go! Da, da, da. Speak. Oh, no. I need to go down there. I need to follow the path. Or the game will be angry at me. God dang it. The 8 sentinels. Very good. Very good. Good old mandatory quest line. Well, if it isn't Rain. Eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent! It's been slow going, or rather no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you just follow me, I'll take you to him. There is the lovely gate to the tower. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Unai and Doga. They are scholars of the Ancient Dalag, sent here by your friends at Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope we can be of some small assistance. If your tires are to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective than a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respectant. A Lagan royalty by my judgment. Did you try knocking? I don't think he did. Precisely, who were these individuals? We cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device was actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses in my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, should we exert ourselves, but the gate will open of its own accord. How did they do that? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Nero! What are you doing here? Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you've acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer that threat to you. You shouldn't be burning down Rome while playing with the fiddle. Yeah, true. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, it's only just my deserts. But I am determined to make amends. Gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Lug's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a few select individuals. According to the records I've unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two descended from Alagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Alagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave to your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment has passed. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing you undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the Eight Sentinels. There's much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you. And a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. Look forward to working together, old friend. You just go ahead and put a ring on it. Yes, just marry Sid already. Come on. If you're ready, listen. We shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to investigation, your leader, Rumbros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldassian. Nay, we are clones. Copies of people who once existed, given life through Alagan technology. That is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, I might ask you why you and yours were created. More specifically, what it is that you now seek to do. Answering your question requires that we revisit Alagan history. Pray bear with us. The Alagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Alagan pride. Parents took their children here, and they might learn how nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Alagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made his mission to restore Alag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler. And none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Founding father? You cannot mean Emperor XIV. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Unei and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Alagan emperors named Sunday. It was commonly believed that the second was namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Xander returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with all that. In this previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Alagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xander returned his sights towards the forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? Seven hells, what is it with that megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead at all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xander is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy. Energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched to the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered the Fourth Umbral Era. Into a blink of an eye, the mighty Alagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth. The technologists, Amon, now Emperor Xander's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh Umber calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambitions realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we've inherited from our namesakes, the true Unai and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission, should they fall. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Xande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Reign Umbria, we are confident that we can end Xande's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Obesian among us a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Reign? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Oh no, the world is in danger. Again. Basically everything in this game. We have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Elargan Empire's dark past lay to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Elargan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? I just want to adventure and travel, but no, I gotta save the world 15 times. Yeah. Truth be told, it pains me to think the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Unai and Doga. Living, breathing Elargans. So I hereby declare that change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Reign, as you did for us with the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work then! And Nero's like, God damn it. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Elargan Eye, you called it. But to us it's the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xander himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Yee. There it is. Yes! A new duty unlocked. Are you ready for more good music? And more random mechanic trivia? I'll take this to have a very short break so I can get some drink. And I'll be in queue and wearing my headphones so I don't miss it. And I'm back. Here we go. Waiting for the next part of Crystal Tower. Hopefully this queue will be shorter than the last. Oh yeah, for those watching who are inclined to play this yourself, like Kakurin for instance, there is this currency tab that contains the Alargan Tomestones. Alargan Tomestones are sort of the grindable currency for high-end equipment. And there is 3 types of them at any given time that are active. Alargan Tomestones of Poetics are items that are for items that are not from the current expansion. Like, for instance, the Realm Reborn gear that I bought, this stuff. The Ironworks equipment. And then there's 2 types for the current expansion. The one that does not have a weekly cap, that buys just generally nice equipment for casual play. And then the one that has a weekly cap, that buys equipment of the highest, the second highest available item level, which can be upgraded to the highest available item level. These 2 types down here eventually will be permanently removed from the game, and they are from the last expansion. You can trade them to Poetics and nothing else. Augmenting all your gear? Yeah. Augmentation. But yeah, they also rotate slightly. Every time a new 8-player raid tier releases, these ones, the ones that are not weekly capped, rotate out and can then be traded for the one tier higher and a new kind of weekly capped tomestones for the new equipment will be introduced. This is to make the grind for each equipment set the same amount of time, because the items always cost the same. And that also means that there's at most, with the new patch cycle, 8 months of being ahead that veteran players could possibly have. The most time someone can be ahead of a new player is 8 months. Because that's when it resets. That's when everything that was the best in the game becomes worthless. And you need to grind it again. For the purposes of doing high-end content. It's still good equipment. Like, it's just the newer content doesn't let you in if you don't wear the new gear. And it will be extremely hard if you don't wear the new gear and ignore the requirement by queuing with a full party. So that's how it works. That's the game, like the macro scale gameplay loop, sort of. And it works really well. It ensures that even new players can get into the game quite easily and not have too much ahead of them to grind. Except for, obviously, the 100 hours of main story quest. But, you know. If you're playing for more than 4 hours a week, you can get through that in about a month. One of my old roommates cleared all of A Realm Reborn in like 2 days. So... it is very possible to get through this rather quickly. Okay, circus tower time. I'm gonna make the music a bit louder. No. Come on, let me in. Let me in! Oh, that's a trippy shader. Ooh! Trippy! Very nice. Just try to zoom in. Very good. Very good. "300 days later, Benui." Come on, you popped already. Just do it again. What is this? DPS queues are pain. I do have so many MGP. Where did I get them? Huh. Saddlebag, unlocked via quest. Yes. Hmm. Hello, Crystal Tower. Oh, just don't bother. I'm an Omnicraft. I'm used to have like 4 full retainers and a half-filled inventory. This is nothing. Can I? Where was the fucking setting for that? No, it's in character settings probably. Yeah, and then like item settings? What is that one? Whoa! I did not know that was a setting. That is... Nope. No thank you. That's better. Meh. You get used to it. I could sell this though. It's not like I'm using any of it. One of these is a Fantasia though. There. I just have 3 Fantasias on every new character I make. The one from the story and then 2 from other sources. Just constantly have 3 of them. I accidentally used one of them. This character. It's now permanently active. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the dye. Don't need the materia ever. I will keep those. No, those I will keep as well. I need any of the food. And any of the potions. I will not do anything with any of those anytime soon. Sell these. Heck. None of this is worth anything anymore. There we go. And when we get female Hrothgas? Yes. I like Benui, but my main is a female aura. I just wanted to play Benui, but I didn't want like me to be a Benui. That's why Rain exists. He's a precious bunny. Look at him. But yeah, definitely look at Hrothgar when we get them eventually. Someday. Come on, let me the fuck in, please. I've got places to be, game. Sheesh. Okay. So we don't have too many more quests ahead of us. In terms of just quest number, but they are rather long. And I would prefer to get into the raid soon. Like, please. Just let me in. Ah. Why is this taking so long? Can't even buy anything here. Come on. Ah. Da, 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 da. What is happening? 300 years later. What quest do I need to complete exactly? Certain quests. Pray return to the walking sands. Yes, the walking fucking sands. Exactly. I love that they are now the teleporting sands, but I still feel robbed. It's also funny that I still have tickets left over. I've almost done every quest in there. I don't know what all those tickets are for. Like, even the other quests in Vesper Bay won't amount to all those tickets. Ha. I mean, I could, but it's not like I use them. I honestly never use my Chocobo companion. But I can do the quest. Yep. Bird. Why do I need to teleport so much? Holy crap. But yeah, the text is like, yep, bird. Unmistakable smell of Chocobo. Yes, is the Chocobo battle train? No, go to that person. I am a full-time healer main. I don't use my Chocobo at all. Greetings, adventurers. Something you need. Chocobo. Yes, Garshal Greens. Garshal Greens. That one's main concern should be to maintain a safe and happy environment for Burb. 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 I have acquired the greens. Have greens. Oh, you're playing Dragoon. Ta-da! I can now summon the Chocobo. Did it give me a Geisel green? It did. Okay, never mind. Wait, if I abort the quest, will the quest keep giving me Geisel greens? Accept the queue. Jesus Christ. Accept it! Ah! God fucking... Tuh. Hey, Dragoon. What you're thinking about getting a rework? There it is. The music. Stretch. Good music time. Ah! Hydration. The percussive loops in here are so good. The music in here is just all vibes. I love it. Ah, yes. No mechanics here anymore. This boss used to have a white mechanic. We don't even get there anymore. No, it's not Flare. Yes, that is indeed correct. I hope that they continue to be bangers. Charge! Oh, nice. I don't even know if I have the scroll yet. Oh no, flare. Whatever will I do? Water. I just love this. Just the beginning of the song is so good. Just the fucking transition hits. Sorkin may not have composed this piece, but he sure as hell arranged it. Ah, it's so good. Let's go. You saw that? Yes, exactly. By the way, does he get any sleep? Oh, this boss! Did you know that this outer ring is actually part of the arena and you used to have to go there to not die? That's a mechanic that hasn't existed for 5 years. I remember. The boss also has a fun bug. If you don't do enough damage, he just wipes you. Because it's impossible to do so little damage accidentally that he doesn't wipe you. And he skips a part of his mechanics and just does the wipe mechanic, becoming immune and just wiping the party if you don't deal enough damage to him here. What he's supposed to do after those clockwork machines is he summons like little towers on the side of the arena. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to tank big adds between these little towers so that the jump platforms become available when he casts that wipe move. But because nowadays we deal so much damage to him, he doesn't do the he doesn't summon the adds anymore. He goes directly to wipe. And with no way out of the arena, you just die. So that's fun. Ah, this game. I have wiped to him a bit ago. And everyone who was in with me was like, what? You can die here? Yeah. This used to be a boss. It's just what happens if the wipe mechanic isn't far enough in the front of the fight timeline that you still see it. People don't know it exists. Wee. More death. Don't let the byproduct in. Ah yes, the cum comes. Yes. Come, come! Come! Very good. I don't know who named them Come, but here we are. Curtain call. Ooh, that's good ice cubes. That's a melee-friendly ice cube. Again, same as in the first part, be behind the ice cube relative to the boss, so you don't die. You know, at some point you just kind of... Would the healers please do their job? That would be great. I died entirely to unavoidable damage. That's great. I love it when that happens. But yeah, if you've played this game for long enough, you kind of just become one with behind the ice cubes. Actually, you can be in the ice cube instead of you fight valiantly, mortals. Yeah. Big, strong man. Yeah. You can also be inside the ice cube, by the way. Instead of making people inside the ice cube immune to the mechanic, what Square Enix did was make the immunity cone start in front of the person in the ice cube. So obviously that they would be immune when the when the mechanic happened. But that means about a third of the ice cube's interior volume is unaffected by the AoE. Meteors! These just summon meteors. It's very cool. If any of these meteors hits the ground, especially the big one in the middle, we die. I don't know the logistics of whole meteor hit ground die, shattered meteor hit ground alive works out, but I guess. Ah yes, the Venn diagram of death. My favorite. Goodbye, Sunday. Oh well, one more cast it seems. Yep. Another round of meteors. Jules Uwu. Uwu. And there he is, the boss. I will not be standing in that. That is the Venn diagram of death. No thank you, I am squishy. And dead. Life is a circus, indeed. Oh no! He dead. Life is many things. Commendation. Hey, could actually... Yes. Actually, don't have that on this character. Minion. Yes. Good. One more character that has that minion. Rain. You did it. You defeated Emperor Xander. I did indeed. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefeatable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Reign Umbria. Yay! With Emperor Xander now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on, finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. The distortion. What is it? The power that Xander sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people call it. The true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsend. Voidsend feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xander entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsend could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Xander sealed this dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared this out and would end in disappointment. My readings were not mistaken, but even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. Oh no! And so Mercidia is brought into fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Legan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, whoops, I don't know, something. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the clouds of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Yes, the exposition migraine, yes. My favorite. Oh no! Right, pull yourself together. I'm trying, bitch! Is there no end to them? One of the 7 hells is happening. Ah, not now, damn it! No, Sid! No! Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Nero, where's your hammer? Yes. Why do you have a gunblade now? Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Suck. Confronted. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. The power is mine. Ah! No, Sid's husband! Covenant shall be honored. Oh no. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Oh no. And they all dead. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? No. As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to find and consult the Rumbrers. Oh heck indeed. Oh heck indeed. This game is going places, I would say. Okay, that's the end of that quest. There's technically only 2 more quests we need to do before we can start movie night. AKA the rest of the main story quest. But, the next quest involves an entire raid in it, so... there's still a bit more content left here. I did not quite plan for the queue to take 20 minutes every time. But that is not a problem, because it's the weekend. Very good. Hello. All this happens within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift has manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I'm certain. There exists myriad kinds of voidsent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that XIV thought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow the cloud of darkness and entry into our world. Fortunately, all of mankind did not succeed. Shudder to imagine what the voidsent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garden. The situation is bleak. Though voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not ever know whether our friend's still alive. Damn it. I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Unai. We share the same eye. 'Tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. Besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xander's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Ever since meeting Unai and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eyes rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Raha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Unai and Doga. Aye, that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it, though we have known them but briefly. Doga and Unai are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts and literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Rain. Mark my words. Okay. Ding! But yeah, so they pasted that both Circus Tower and World of Darkness are exactly one quest. But it's a long quest. Rain. It's good you are come. It is very good that I am come. I have news that you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Unai, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon a last foray into the Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Xande. But you, Rain, ensured that he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with a terrible voidsent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Unai labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through the rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Unai, Doga, and Nira from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Xande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Unai and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was always so vexatious. According to the Alagan tombstone he represented us. During the golden age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art, nor any with royal blood. Every moment we wait as a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Xandic's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the letter would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost companions to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall for the might of this threat. Oh no. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and see the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use the circus power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. I'm like, yes, kill him. We've heard this is possible from a man in the Thaumaturge's Guild well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Here comes the man himself. Right, just the person we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well, the device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to a circus tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides, and do hurry. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Okay. Crystal Tower Part 3. Let's go. Wedge. Rain, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open the rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Oh no. My friends, we've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Gra? Ah, Emperor Xander's throne. How he mightily have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's ardent power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Alagan civilization had lived on. How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Xander and his ambition. Well, there were those who tried. Xander's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. Those men and women became as beacons of hope, those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction, just as they moved towards Alag. Shit. Xander lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xander desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud and be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it stood. The fourth Umbral Calamity. I learned of its cause from Unai and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Xander to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Alagan history is astounding, Raha. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know? Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes. Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and roaring to open the void gate, Chief! We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrius. So just give us the word, and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. It is time to open the void gate on purpose this time, instead of by accident. Alright, let's see what this machine can do now. Now, Biggs. Ta-da! Open! the clap. Ah, rift to the world of darkness, as soon I called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break the meat just yet. The first part is still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. As with the Sons of Saint Karnak, the rift is still a sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Rain, my friend. 'Tis a heavy burden I must ask you with. But there are none more able. Pray lead adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of the world rests upon your shoulders. I just really like that the game acknowledges that other adventurers exist, and I'm not doing this alone, as it did in the first few quests in the game, like with the dungeons. Oh, you've done this entirely alone. Yes, there was no one with me. This is only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. There will be no small fee to return after you pass beyond the rift. Make certain you're prepared before leaving. Okay. Might I have a moment of your time, Rain? 'Tis a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Okay, then just don't leave if you want to talk to me. Stupid, sexy cat boy. Ha. Raha. Let's go. Rain, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are doubt aware, 'tis trait seen only amongst the lag and royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have but some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of Arai rests with Alag. Mayhap what I wish to remember, and these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to very end, with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Okay. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. There we go! The final piece of content we need to play before we get to venture into Heaven's Ward. Just stay close enough to us, don't wander off, don't drop into the void, that would be very bad. Okay, let's use the Geisel greens, shall we? Hello, Chocobo. Yes, I named my Chocobo Burb. Because it burb. And one more. You over there. Die. Thank you. Oh, lightning sprite. What do you mean? Daryl. Very cute. Very good name. But yeah, I was like, bird. Bird good. Chocobos are good birds. Hello. I have indeed correctly done the Chocobo. Thank you. And this unlocks that saddlebag too. You need to play this quest for both access to the Chocobo, like, battle companion, but also the Chocobo saddlebag additional inventory. But don't be mistaken. This is not the full extent of the inventory. There's actually a second page to this inventory if you use the companion app. There is a companion app. It allows you to like check your inventory and the market board when you're not logged in. And if you use it and I think pay for it, you get a second page of the Chocobo saddlebag, which is another 70 inventory slots, which is very nice. You cannot open the saddlebag in dungeons, but otherwise on the overworld you can just use it freely. It's very good. I suggest if you are on your main to do this quest so that you unlock it. Because it will be a long time before we get more inventory slots again. Square Enix actually talked about this when belts were removed from the game, and they reassigned those inventory slots to the ring and weapon armory chest, respectively. The game has a lot of spaghetti code, and adding inventory slots will take a lot of effort from the development team. Because they need to overcome the spaghetti code. Come on, accept, please. I just want to go into World of Darkness. Thank you. Okay, it's time for the best music. I hope you're ready. Allow me. And just default music, because fuck me, I guess. Oh, vibing indeed. This is just default dungeon boss music, because they, I guess, couldn't bother. It's so funny. It is fitting, though. Like, I'm not really complaining. It's just silly. But yeah, there's a few mechanics in here that actually do warrant explaining. This large red circle had a cast name attached to it. I think it was Fire 150. If the level of the people in that is divisible by the number on the cast will oh god, I got Doom. God dang it. The cast will... Really? It switched just as I got there. I died to Doom. the cast will kill everyone in the circle. These lovely hourglasses that were on the edge of the arena, there's this pointer that selects a quarter of the arena as it goes around. Either if the time goes out or if the hourglasses are destroyed, the quarter of the arena that it points to will be hit with an AoE that kills everything in it. But if the hourglasses are destroyed, you have a bit of time to get out of that quarter before the AoE hits. If you don't destroy the hourglasses, it will just without warning at some point kill everyone in that quarter. And finally, that cast it just did with the big black orb gives everyone that looks at the boss Doom. The only way to dispel Doom is to stand the glowing platform. If the Doom debuff runs out, you die. That is it for the explanation of this boss's mechanics. It took me about the entire fight to explain them, but here you go. And these are mechanics you actually need to do, except for this one. But yeah, there you can see the little thing go around. It's pretty in here too, like... I like it here. By the way, seeing things is optional in here. Gate. Close the gate, please. Thank you. A treasure coffer. Oh no, it was a trap. It's the silliest mechanic. Just, oh no, a treasure coffer that summons an enemy if you get too close to it. There's also no way to leave the arena without summoning this enemy. Also, that's just Xande again. But this time he's a regular ad instead of a boss. And he's lacking half of his mechanics. Dead. Okay, the Hydra. The Hydra is fun. It does a lot of stuff because it has 5 heads. It's just really important what each element does. You will figure it out. The only like curveball is the poison variety. This is a tether. The tether is passed on as you touch other people. That little thing will keep attacking the person it's tethered to and give them vulnerability to its own attacks, which is not great. This is a fun move too. If this is cast to completion while any of the heads is still alive, we die. When one of the heads dies, the timer resets. It's just an orb that will be summoned here. You need to kill this orb, otherwise it will hit the entire arena with the damage. Simple stuff. What it casts is random, by the way. You might, for instance, never see the ice mechanic if it just doesn't decide to give it to you. That's the poison mechanic here. At least one person has to stand in here to prevent slimes from spawning. The final slime, if it does spawn, will detonate, giving everyone silence. And you don't want that. Silence means you cannot cast spells. That's the ice mechanic. It gets bigger and freezes everyone it touches. So that's great. My favorite. And yeah. That is about the entire encounter. Yeah. I will not bother with that. Oh, but I will bother with that. Oh, there we go. I'm slow. It's funny to see the running animation slowed down at normal walking speed. Okay. Thanks to literally that person right in front of me for not dispelling the 20-second slowness debuff that they could have easily dispelled. Great. I'm A. Okay. Left it is. Don't close, don't close, don't close, don't close, don't close, don't close. Thank you. Oh, great. I get just targeted immediately then. Good. Yeah, just dispel people, please. Okay, I'll just be Yod off the platform here. This is like an ad mechanic. If you hit the little glowing platform on top of the arena, the bounce up platforms down here go get activated for a different arena. So you want to endeavor to hit those. Your goal is to drain this thing, this bar here. Every time one of the Atomos dies, it gets resurrected and that bar gets drained by 10. So you need to kill any of them 10 times to win. And now we go to the second to last boss already. Cerberus. I'm an A, which means we are on ads duty. This boss has a fun mechanic where it eats you. It just straight up vores you. And you get to kill its belly walls. I'm very sure someone at Square Enix was living out a fetish there. Die! Okay, so it's unshackled now, and it will start doing things. That's the gastric juice, we don't kill that. What we do kill is the Wolf's Bane. Because that's just annoying. If you stand in the gastric juice, you get shrunk down. If you stand in this Wolf's Bane puddle, you get rooted, and he will eat you. If you are regular size, it will kill you instantly. If you are shrunk down, you will be teleported to the inside of the belly map. Once the people in the belly have completed their task, this happens. You have time until this bar is full to go to these towers back there and attach the tethers to these 2 interaction points on the boss. That will put the little, like, muzzle back on him. And he will take increased damage again and do less. But he will break free again in due time. Because that's his entire mechanic. Also, yeah, stand to his side. He does both frontal cleaves and back cleaves that are impossible to walk out of. So just stand to his side to not get hit. Or far away. That works too. Ah yeah, those. Lasers. But yeah. Other than those few mechanics, our entire objective is to kill the thing. As per usual. And then proceed to the next boss. Okay, he broke free again. Good, good. But he's dead. It's time for the last boss. The final boss of A Realm Reborn for us. Because there's no content left except for cutscenes after we are done with this. Cloud of Darkness has a lot of mechanics. I will try to explain them as well as I can. Also, Cloud of Darkness music from Final Fantasy III, again. Who disturbs the gloom, mortals, yes, hello. You are indeed the Cloud of Darkness. Boss to time, hi. So she teleports. Whenever she does this, she will make a very big laser. You don't want to get hit by that. So you want to watch out where she comes out again. She can teleport to one of 8 positions on the arena randomly. These, you need to stand exactly in the middle of them. If you do, this circle will appear, and then only the people inside the tower take damage instead of everyone. This is cloud time. Every cloud that hits her gives her a buff. Standing in front of the cloud will make it move slower. And from a certain buff number... Oh yeah, this mechanic appears too during that phase. But from a certain number of buff stacks, she will just one-shot you after this phase is over. We do skip a phase entirely here. But I don't know if we skip ads. Split ads versus cloud ads, that is. So she'll cast big damage after that voice line is over. There we are. This will just one-shot you if she ate too many of those clouds. And now it should be time, yes, for these. If this cast finishes, we die. Also, these are impenetrable barriers. So you want to split ideally 3 ways and just burst them down real quick. And we are done. Boom! World of Darkness complete. And now it's basically cutscene time. Don't want this, don't want this, don't want this, don't want this, do want this. Don't want these. But I also don't feel like standing around all day. Nice! 2 pets! The link show calls out? That's a very good ringtone. Ah! Where in the 7 hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids to cause little. Doga, Unai, can you hear me? Nero! I will drink after this. Must it be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Purple Nero. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Think the 12. Are you alright? Have you just... Look at him, Graha. As alright as can be expected, Luna has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed for this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring us prosperity to Alagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from the other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Star Puratinum, yes. Make no mistake, not my actions for kindness. I've used you to used you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Unai, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? And perhaps Doga, there's yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you've dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Do you think destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as you fight the cloud of this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Rain, Graha, you must flee. Do you and Doga mean to stay here? This is madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from this threat of the Crystal Tower. This is Sparta! Yes. What is this trickery? Your blood! You too gain protection from Xander's blood. Pew! Graha, Tia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of the luck that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of Alagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Alagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks the simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Through its effects, though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Alagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Alag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xander's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Unai Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Now both his eyes are red. You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry, but we could not live up to your expectations. I must return you to what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Unai, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Rain, Nero, let us quit this place. There he is! Yes. You shall not escape me. Impudent children of light! Pew, 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 pew. And all those paths lead to Sid. Yup. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xander's blood-stained dreams of glory end. Woo! There, a glint of light. It grows faint, the bridge between realms growing fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no, you must move! Leave me. No, I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I fell to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Tolskaver, the man who will yet outdo Alag and Garland. Yep, that's all he wants to. His entire goal in life is to be better than Sid. That was what you hoped to? May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon for hope of for mankind. Go, damn you! He's such a tsundere, yes. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... The stem clones did it after all. Now onwards! Ah! Woo! You owe me, Nero. Hells I do. Yep. I know. You're returned unharmed, thank the gods. When the void gets started to close, I'd felt so powerless in all my life. Well, we were running around like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if y'all saw... Where will I go? They are not... Oh, they stayed behind. I see. I missed the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. This is not true, my friend. Una and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Grah! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Let's put an end to this, and seal away the tower. Understand your instinct, Ronbros. But please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Rain are both emerged from a long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and prepare to Sudkernak's find. Woo! No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Rain. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Unai's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we are not to speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. I should have charged more. Yes! I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been part of your adventures for longer, Rain. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia, and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Return! Pray return, I'd say. fly. Onward. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Rain. With the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, then let us free ourselves from the spectre of the Ilagans. Just let me play the main story already. Hold on. I think I need to play one more. I think The Light of Hope is the last one I need to finish. Yes. Exactly. This is the end of the main story quest requirement. I trust you've rested, my friend. Good. I wish to see the tower now. But there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Ilaganai that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think that his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate when discovering the tower, Graha gaining Una and Dorga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha, and what of Nero? I'm not sure, but I was a resident historian. But Nero left the tower with me. He's vanished to since. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being. Though he is still Nero. Rain, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower? I wonder if he even now prepares to see the place off. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! It is Graha, sir. He came to the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would you do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with the researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Rain, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Everything I do is queer business. Same. Very much same. Enter. We're getting very close to movie night here. I'm excited. Go! Go! But yeah, we will overdraw my projected end of stream of in an hour. That won't happen. What in the world was Graha thinking? Demanding we leave the tower! No doubt you want to know why. What I wish to knew them myself. Of course you would tell me nothing, but I will be honest with you, sir. I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If all is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Unai and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Olag, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Xander's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruin of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alagan's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia, we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. The tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technologies advanced to Zalag to use it correctly. And things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings, else we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alag. But by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I'm deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. None but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alag, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. And I'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success, and forgive us our failures. May we meet again, my friend. The 12 will keep you then, till then, Rembrandt. I will look forward to learning of your exploits, and your reign. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Yeet! A new dawn has come for me. Yep. And that's that. Everyone's favorite cat boy. Sealed in the Crystal Tower. Huh. Yeah. Okay, let's finish this quest so we can play the story. You've just missed Sid Rain. There's much that needs his attention as, if he is to fulfill Gra's wishes, it seems. But it's not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely St. Canuck's find has become for our friend's departure. We must walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Gra's beacon. Sealing the tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May your paths cross again. Ding! Yes, I have. Oh, it even tells you that you can play the main story now. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay. Soon. The banquet draws near. Minfilia! I'm done with that other thing I wanted to do. Minfilia! Hello. The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. I miss my cat boy. Wait, you didn't even know him. We are coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at least, very least, serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Ravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith. And before our eyes in a very room, our dear friend Moonbreeder. This is the victory we have wrought, and this is a bitter ashes in my mouth. I liked Moonbreeder. I'm still so sad. I've been sad for 8 years. Story of this game. I will sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it's a royal banquet, and all our allies will be in attendance. It's our duty to present a united front that we might serve a beacon of hope to all. It seems we have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. I'm over none of them. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Right. Off to the big soiree, Rain. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look the best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Well, the dead body we found, like, 2 hours ago. By the Navigator, Wildred's dead? God damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around in the quiet, and sure enough, I found it. Seems fair bit of coins were made its way to the Braves' coffers, courtesy of Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what it gave me an inkling when some things weren't right. So when I thought the deadest again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names, it didn't take long to find the common thread. They were all owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of the business the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules and financial contributions. The gods only know how many men first or third are taking Telegi's coin. But now we know some of them are. I'd wager me right eye the ones, if they're the ones who did it for Wildred. Yes, yes. The best thing is that it could be talking about anyone. Yep. All of them could die at any moment. Good. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at a time, but it didn't. Gods damn me. Still don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hit his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be cleverer too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this dirty blood. We'll purge every one of them, traitorous bastards, from our ranks. On that you have my word. And Rain, remind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, yeah? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind that would sweep a man overboard and drag him under for he knows it. Huh. Well, after playing the lovely named quest over here by the name of The Least Among Us, we are now going to play the quest that I dub The Most Among Us. As the sus is finally coming to an end. Who named this? Help. Boo. I know. Listen. I'm not happy about it either, but they named a quest among us. What can I do? We've been waiting for you, Rain. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momody just sent word that you needed the quicksand. That's so. We will go on ahead, Rain. Pray join us once matters in the quicksand are resolved. Give in regards to Momody. Let her know that I will call upon her anon. Da, da, da. Ha. Okay. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Rain. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer? And to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see it we got it before you made it to Grand Entrance. Meet me at the station west of Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking up these words. Barely touched her foot toe. Under those circumstances, I'd have thought the signs of troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Oh, warrior of light. Warrior of light, dearest. Huh. I see. Neat. Da, 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 da. Destination. Hello. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon, the ghosts of comrades long lost and enemies slain begin to file your mind's eye in solemn procession. Turning your head, you scan the horizon, but no sign. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikun and the buzzing of surfits, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Rain, is that you? What brings you out this way? Laurentius. You. Lieutenant Alian, why no, I haven't seen her about. Has she come this way? I guarantee we would have crossed paths. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. We were to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Uldar, Rain. If I chance to meet Lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. What are you doing here? What? The dude who sold out Gridania for the Galleans sold out us for fucking Teledzi? Amazing! Who would have thought?
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Well, back to Uldar we go. Yup. It's almost movie time. Yes, it is correct. I hope everyone has popcorn. I hope Kakyun's internet is being nice to them. Because movie time is about to begin. Bit later than I thought. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Elian. What's the matter? No appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road? No use worrying about Elian. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. When she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Would you believe that? While you were away, a message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. The handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Mm-hmm.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When
True.
he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
All right. Well then. Here we are. It is movie time. That right there is the movie. Thank you for coming. The Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Here we are. I will have a short break, like 5 minutes or so. So everyone can find popcorn for this lovely movie. Okay. It seems quite unfortunately that Kakyun's internet has indeed died, but that is very sad. In that case, hi, Kakyun in the VOD. It's movie time.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde."
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
My doorbell just went. It'll be a second. Okay. Neighbors. That was weird.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Reborn, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Yes.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Cheers, Nanamo. Oh, yes.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
The fuck? I didn't even touch the fucking chalice.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
In it for exactly only the money. Of course you take bribes.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Is that so?
What is the meaning of this?
knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we
Quite
have
indeed.
received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
Oh, that's
Come, Lucia.
state leader for fuck you. Of course.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Yes.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Fuck him up, Thancred.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and his suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
Oh, but you piece of shit.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
Oh, Robin.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
You piece of shit.
For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Poor Robin.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar.
Yeah, sloppy mess
Would you wish
indeed.
to help us, General? We would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean, you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Yes.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You shouldn't have said that.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
You really shouldn't have said that. Cut cleanly in half. Ooh.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Yup.
Oh, Reborn!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
Yeah, that is a way to disarm a person, yes. Armed.
Unlike you, old friend, I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
You will fucking not.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Ooh.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You piece of shit.
You die!
Yo! We will slap him in due time, but not today.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
But we need to get the fuck out of here.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now,
yes.
Go!
Reborn! How is he not bleeding to death right now, by the way? I think the explanation for that is PG-14. Or PG-13 rating. I think that's the only explanation how he's not bleeding to death at this moment. The sheer power of rating.
There you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. But when I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Nice.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Ira, no!
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Ah, Papa Limo. Such a good potat.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papa Limo!
Good potat.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
look what you've done.
An eye. Bonk.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Well spoken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Poor Pat. I want to play Monk, but I don't want to get carpal tunnel. You know?
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Really? Oh no. The itch watch.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
Okay. We'll go. Fine. I could probably take them on if you just healed me, but sure.
Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Thancred's boyfriend? I don't know. I think he stayed home.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
No.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realms. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
Sure.
'Tis the only way.
Is it though? I feel like we could have just murdered all of them. They cannot be infinite brass blades, you know? There can be, like... Especially the Crystal Braves. We know there's 4 companies. I can just... There's only 2 of them here. I can just easily kill them both. And then be done with it. I don't think any of this necessary, but okay. Oh, this is where the waterway leads. I completely forgot. Alfino, you look stupid.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
I literally have no idea.
Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool.
But I'm sure they are all
Crystal
fine.
Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Oh look, it's the guy!
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
It's the dude! Yeah, we should leave. Leaving sounds good.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Don't worry, guys, we can trust him. It's the dude. It's the guy. The man. Brand. Let's leave, eh? Shall we?
was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Alizé.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alizé, but it would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Alphino, sweetheart, you're like 16. You shouldn't be commanding any armies.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course.
Adopted,
It was
of
only
course.
as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Again, you are like 16 years old. And we are out of the voiced part of the cutscene. Them soldiers keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends, and the real fight is to come. This teen innocence, yeah. Alright, let's go. I mean, based on Sharlayan law, he is an adult. In Sharlayan, the age of adulthood is 16. But he's baby. He baby. The most unassuming folk can prove our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for their own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Rain, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not all how I envisioned it. Not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into your enemy's hands. So long as you and Rain are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alfimo! My boy! Sorry to keep you waiting. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly. Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? Aye, the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of the monitorists and the Crystal Braves. Curthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in the territory. That settles it. With me, everyone! No, not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the monitorists and their cronies. Their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily to on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the monitorists claim. Marshal Tarapin, I know not what to say. Ah, now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alfino. Your airship awaits. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous. Bye, Peepin. Curthus. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Oshafar. Mayhap he will know what to do. That sounds good. Let's talk with the best boy. Has logged in, has logged out. Movie night is basically over. There's very little left. But yes, that was a good hour of cutscenes. Master Alfino told me your tale, Rain. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others. I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained it full.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh no.
You are
We
more
aren't.
than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Oh, that's a good name.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay your debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
'Tis a good shield.
'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
That is the last quest of A Realm Reborn. All that is left of this part of the game is to speak to this NPC. There's going to be a little more cutscene, but not nearly as much as the last time. Alfino, Rain, it really is you. I'm so happy that you are. I tried contacting Monfili and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed. The Aura model was done! Woo! Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pity, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Henri and Jay. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Henri and Jay started making preparations after the Imperial attack just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other science even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I'd hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet to have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay your debts, and shall continue our effort to locate the others and see the science restored to their rightful place of honor. Tataru is so good. I want to just hug the potato. Just forever. Just hug the potato.
'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
It is indeed all his fault. There's no silver lining on the horizon.
Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may?
Alphino has to do the hardest task.
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
He has to forgive himself.
You have told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh, Tataru, don't cry,
You are
please.
right, Toru. Thank you.
Not a
And
Tataru.
thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon.
That's how he's supposed to be
It is
pronounced.
true that Eorzea yet has her guardians.
Orchefon. Well,
the Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
I will never be good at pronouncing French. And there we are. Credits. There's too many credits in this game for my taste.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Bread. Nabrialis is no more. The other was not his invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should be rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We have one mind. Northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds were sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. No. Orianger. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. I mean, he's dealing with Ascians, which is bad. But he's also dealing with Elidibus, who seems to have motives that don't fully align with what the other Ascians want. So,
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond delusion.
It's so funny to hear that voice come out of that body. Swell.
Death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope, and eyes fixed heavensward. And that is where we log off for today. But we do get to change the title screen. there we go. Hope you enjoyed that, because I did. And yeah, we've arrived in Heaven's Ward. We will continue this next week. I don't know exactly what I'll be streaming next week yet, but I will definitely be streaming Final Fantasy on Friday. Yeah. Keep an eye out for the stream plan in my Discord. And I will see you on Tuesday for whatever I decide to stream that day. Bye bye.